Hi everyone, how's it going? Happy afternoon, merry uh, morning. Um, I'm completely out of sync today. Not gonna lie, completely. I'm always in a mess at the start of these streams every single time. Oh, what can I say? I'm just see if you've seen how much I need to work up to these streams. Like I never mind the streams, but I don't know. Anxiety's a weird thing. Yeah, get a wee drink of water there. So today, as you've probably seen the title, we're doing more V Rising again. Because we only actually got like one go at the game, and then technical issues just basically barred me from the game for like the last 2 weeks. So yeah, let's give this another shot. Alright, G, how's it going? Thanks for popping in. Hope you're having a good day yourself. There you go, just give you a wee shout out there. Oh yeah, Resident Evil 3. That was a fun stream. That I'm doing awesome, thank you. How are you doing, bro? Wee bit tired, but you know, I did walk all the way from work today, so I usually drive up, but today I just felt like a walk. It's definitely done a number on me. I've gotten too reliant on the car. Yeah, I can't wait to see you fight Nemesis. Granted, I don't think it's quite the same as the original game, but still, it's still going to be cool. You'd have done it once, right? Yeah, it's quite a short game as well. Well, most Resident Evils are, but like Resident Evil 3 just seems a lot more streamlined. I'll put in like 20 years to go back and like remake Resident Evil 3 again. And then maybe this time we won't get a rushed version, and I don't know, it'll be like a conglomeration between the original one and the remake. Alright, Z, how's it going, buddy? Thanks for popping in. There we go, a wee shout out there. There you go. And of course, we played Crash Team Racing last. Of course you were. Oh, congrats on the platinum, by the way. I seen that in Discord a few minutes ago. Right. Before I actually start the freaking game without realizing I'm not actually sharing it. There we go. Perfect. Now we just need to figure out how the hell we play this game again. What am I even doing there? Hosting it? Am I hosting it? Screw it, let's try hosting it. I barely remember what I did in this game. I just remember making a base and killing like a couple bosses and dying constantly. That's all I remember from this. I know I shouldn't be surprised the server's taking this long to set up, but holy shit. How you getting on with Crash Team Racing now? It's freaking hard. Like, when I first started, I didn't really know anything about like the engine types, because I kept trying to do the first map or the first race, and like balance. No, it was classic. I tried it in classic repeatedly. I was like, why am I not getting like a decent time? Then I found out, oh, if you select speed in that, it's not like changing like the control scheme or anything. It's actually changing how your car handles. So yeah, I picked speed and got like I knocked off like 15 seconds. And some of the maps I absolutely can't stand. Like the drifting ones. It's the one with the mine carts, and you need to go around in like a semicircle. I can't get that semicircle. I just keep hitting the wall over and over and over again. Granted, I've not actually looked up any guides yet, so when I want to get like a proper time, I'll look up some guides. Right, what even are these controls? Remember when we finished last time in this, it was, we were trying to, what was it? Upgrade the walls, I think. Probably the first hour of this is just me getting used to what the hell we were doing last time. Because I just can't remember. At least the castle heart's still going. I'm going after Oxide in the bonus levels now. Crash Team Racing Nitro Kart done. Want the special sports car. It's just practicing on the tracks. Absolutely. Just practice and then pick the right engine type and you can basically get anything you want. As long as you get the reaction times, but you know, it's just practice. Oh, in Blizzard Bluff, I tried that about 40 times before I actually let myself finish the race. I'm like, I'm not happy with this. I'm not happy until I actually get the shortcut 3 times in a row. Hated that. Hated that so much. Oh, because that boulder, the boulder kept hitting me. And then when you have to get like the 3 jumps in a row to boost yourself, for some reason it was not registering the last jump, and it's like, why? Why? I pressed the button. Why are you not boosting? Come on. Just, it was ridiculous. Done it in the end. But I heard there's like another shortcut as well in that map. So I'm going to have to look into that, because maybe I would have got a much better time if I knew there was a second shortcut as well. I don't think there was, because the map seemed really small as it was. Oh, Dragon Mines, is that the one with the cart? Yeah, I didn't like that too much. Jeez, I'm carrying a lot of shit. Oh, that's because that's... What is this? Oh, that's was crap. I think you should stream Crash Team Racing now. I probably will. Because I've burned through so much time just trying to get like 5 seconds on a map. And I will rage my ass off. Some of those maps are just unfair. We see a bit... Yeah, that as well. Yeah. There we go, that's nice and sorted. Jeez, I've been away for this game for too long. Where's even the build button? Oh, it's B, of course it's B. That makes sense. Okay, so I can add flooring. Pillars. How do I actually add... Oh, I need stone planks. Alright, that makes sense. I want to see No Death. Dark Souls 1 name. Looking forward to that. Yeah, I'll get to that. I think as soon as I come back from like visiting you in Z, I think I'll probably start doing that. Just sit down one day and it's like, alright, going for a Pyromancer build, heavy armor, heavy weapon, and I found out this strategy online because there's, what do you call it? The archers in Anor Londo, which are bullshit. They're absolute bullshit. I found out if you use like a bow and arrow, you can like make them fall off the side or like poison them. So I might try that. And maybe I'll try and get lucky. I don't know. I probably shouldn't try and get lucky running by them because that's a lot of time up until Anor Londo to just lose because I get knocked off an edge. That'd be brutal. Why is there a ring? Ah, it's probably damage, isn't it? What's the inventory button again? I think I'm not doing inventory. No, it's not that. It's B? No, it's not B. Tab. Oh, it's tab. Right. Okay, I know at times the bow and arrow in Dark Souls 1 is actually used for other games, especially Elden Ring. They are trash. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're pretty trash in Dark Souls 1. But for like cheese in certain situations, it can actually be quite handy. Like, for example, you can get the Drake's Sword in Dark Souls 1 by shooting off the Drake's tail. Which is, I don't think there's any other way you can get it besides shooting it with the bow and arrow or cross. No, I don't think you can do it with a crossbow because you can't. I don't think you can get the aiming reticule with a crossbow. So yeah, that's another instance where it's just useful. I can't imagine anyone doing a run, a Dark Souls 1 with bow and arrow. Like, I'd pay to see it, but holy shit, that would be so hard. That'd be ridiculously hard. Right, so apparently we need a bloody rose to repair this. I have bloody rose. Yeah, I have a lot of bloody roses. Right, so how do I actually repair them? God, I have been away for this for too long. Is that a workbench? Is that a workbench here? I think it is. Okay, I know what to. Right. Once I get the PlayStation Plat, I'll be going back to Crash 4. Yes, that's what we want to hear, Z. That's what we want to hear. Freaking miss watching that. Okay, that's a weird choice. Use a wheel to repair. I'll say that every day. Oh wait, why am I burning this? Shit. 2 more to go. Only 2 more? Yes. Jeez, you're absolutely killing that game. Suppose that's what happens when you really enjoy a game. I remember when I was playing, what was it, Metal Gear Rising. I enjoyed that so much I played it on the hardest difficulty. And I got really far into it. But what I didn't realise with that game is they actually changed some encounters. Like I got to a boss fight where they included double the boss. And if it wasn't for that, I might have actually got to the end of the game on the hardest difficulty. Freaking love that game. That game is so good. I've got it downloaded, I just haven't streamed it yet. I really, really should. Such a good game, Metal Gear Rising. I've not even played any other Metal Gear game apart from 5. I am just faffing a bit right now. What do I need? I'm getting sidetracked. Stone brick and plank. Stone brick and plank. Right, so we get stone with our bricks. Right, so we need to figure out how to make... I really should have been playing this more often because holy fuck. Right, research table, we don't need that. I don't even need that. No, is that how we get stone bricks? I'm straight up just not lying when I say that if the first hour is just going to be me figuring out what the hell to do. I just don't know. Iron ingot, no that's not what I want. I doubt tannery is what I'm looking for, is it? I know I've completely forgotten what I was looking for. Stone bricks and something. Fucking hell. Stone bricks and yes. Right, so we absolutely need this for the planks. There's no way we don't. There we are. Perfect. Right, so that's that covered. Bricks, 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 bricks. What the hell would make a brick? I'm kind of giving away the fact I'm not a builder. Because I'm really not. But yeah, I don't know where the hell I would get a brick from. Oh, here. Okay. I don't know how that makes sense, but alright. You'd think you would make a brick with the smelter, but like generally, how do you make bricks? I don't even know. Like, I figured it was kind of like the same way you make like ceramics or something, where you just like chuck it in a furnace and it becomes like solid in a mold. It's probably not that, is it? No idea. No idea. I'm not gonna get down that line of what is this? Oh, common melee attacks. Did I not have that before? Okay. Oh, it's because I've not got the sword equipped, that's why. I was like, what the hell am I using my fist when I've got a bloody sword? Alright, so we're getting up to speed now. I think I've got all I need to actually make some walls. Yeah, I absolutely do. Got walls and foundation. Right. Yes, so I can actually, fan-frickin-tastic, I can't actually upgrade this shit. Wonderful. But doing this, I think I should probably, yeah, make an entrance first. I think that would make most sense. Yeah, that's glorious. That's glorious right there. Yeah, the wave brazier. Oh yeah. Now we're getting somewhere. See how much difference that makes already? Problem is we're still walking about in grass. That's the concern. Floors. What do I need to make floors? You need blood to make floors. Yeah, sure. Realistic. It's completely realistic. You know I had to go to the blood bank the other week to do my flooring. Yep, there's GM with the first. No worries, G. How many bricks does it actually take to do the flooring? You know, I actually feel kind of bad for my past self because I actually set this up so that when I came back to it, I would know exactly what I was doing. Then I came back, I was like, what am I doing? I don't know. Thankfully I do now, it only took me like almost 20 minutes. Right, so can I have square pattern or diamond pattern? What do you guys reckon? Square or diamond? I mean, it's not a massive difference, but the diamond pattern is kind of reminding me of like kitchen flooring. Alright, we'll go diamond. We can only do 2 currently. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Oof, soon we won't even need this. As soon as we get the walls up, we can actually start to add ceilings. And then when we add ceilings, we can actually survive regularly, maybe. Complete a cast room by laying down floors and building certain cast walls to generate roof. Right, so you don't even need to build the roof yourself, it just does it automatically. As is realistic as what happens in real life. All you need to do, you know, is all you need to do is build flooring and build walls, and you know your house just magically gets a roof. It gets, you know, transplanted by the roof fairies. Alright, just gonna do a quick run. Have a look. How long we're doing? I need to run back. Crap. Do you know what? I'd build another one of these if I didn't think it would be an absolute waste. So I need to double check. Would I actually need to make the flooring? Dart over there. Check really fast. What is it? Stone, obviously. Alright, looks like we're going to be on a stone hunt for a wee bit. Unless we have a massive deposit. Well, no, we don't. Surprisingly, we don't. I think that would be something I gathered a shit ton of last time, but I guess not. A bunch of this is really going to have to get sold. I'm carrying way too much stuff. It can't help if I actually double stacked them in that. Yeah, we'll keep stone there because obviously. Just shove that in there. Probably put that bone into the thing so I don't die from the sun. And just shove that there. I think that's probably sufficient. Yeah, that's decent inventory space. Alright. We've still got a wee while till the sun goes down. So let's check the map. I'm gonna go to the mines, wherever the hell they are. I think they were quite nearby. I do love this. Like, see when I first started this, I was like, why are these highlighted? Like, what's the reason? Is this dungeons? No, it just tells you where the resources are. Which I'm actually really thankful for, because if it was like Ark, you wouldn't get that. You'd have to go hunt for it yourself. Which is a positive in a way, but in this game, when you're struggling just to not get burnt to death, I kind of like it. I don't get why none of them was saying rock. Like, generally, like, why? Maybe because rock is so plentiful. Yeah, it's probably that. It's like, why are we telling this idiot where rock is? Rock is everywhere. Yeah, do you know what? I'm going to head back to the copper mines. There's our first. Wasn't there like an upgrade for the hammer or the mace? I think there was, wasn't there? Yeah, it's right there. So I need planks and that's perfect. So we do actually need copper. Unless I've completely forgotten, we actually have some stone. I have only a teeny wee bit. Let's put that there for. Yep, we don't have enough copper. I could have sworn we got a lot last time. No, we did. I just upgraded my equipment. That's what it was. Right, now we need to be careful. Now we need to be really careful. It's a terrible time we're doing this. Why is there bones there? When did I pick up? Reinforced bone spear? Hmm. So I'm starting to think that this is... it's not doing like the Diablo thing where the enemies are only there when you're there. I think it's generally having the enemies like walking around all throughout the map, fighting each other while I'm not there. I actually quite like that, because it's like a proper living world. Not one just for the player. Because as much as I like our character being like the most important character, sometimes, I do like the idea of we're just like a cog in the world. Because sometimes the savior complex and like the main character syndrome and all that crap gets really old. I say that after watching like so many freaking anime like that. It gets so freaking old. Oh crap. Hey guys. Oh crap, crossbows. There we go. Oh crap. Hey bud. Oh crap, oh crap! How dare you stun me? It's a free country. Right, just this guy. Just need to make sure I don't kill him because I'm trying to drain his 7%. Oh god damn it. And his body was like 9% off. Oh well. What did I get for that? Oh, Oh shit, oh crap, where did they come from? Yeah, I'm gonna go for 16%, that's way better. What is this? Bear territory? Never mind. There's a button to just heal yourself. What is that again? F? Is it F? No, it's not F, that's just a feed. What's the button you... Oh, god damn it. There was 100% a button you could use to heal. That's not that. It's not that. Is it mentioned here? Access the way by holding left control. Ah, of course. The one thing that I completely overlooked. Left control. How could I forget? So the control choices are weird in this. I was saying that I think you can actually rebind. Maybe I should do that. Because it is kind of a weird thing to like complain about a game, you know, not having ideal controls when it gives you the option to like rebind. It's like going to a restaurant and you come in and you look at the first page of the menu and they're like, I don't like anything on here. And then you get really pissy about it. But then it turns out there's another side to the menu that has all the stuff you actually enjoy eating. That's kind of like the equivalent of that. Which I'm probably sure I definitely did as a kid. I was terrible at a restaurant as a kid, honestly, I was terrible. Very picky eater. If I'd never eaten it before, I assumed I didn't like it. To be fair to me though, that was the case with a lot of things. I hate onions, hate them. I hate like, overdoing the amount of garlic some places put in their food. Oof. Can't be doing with it. Who the hell is this? Hey guys. And you... Oh! 49%. Holy shit. That even gives the movement speed increase the result. Jesus Christ, 49%. That's like finding a rare drop, find that guy. Wait, what's the difference between these? Oh, that one's actually better. Right. Is this a boss? Wait, didn't we fight her already? We have 100% fought her already. Seems way easier now though. she's getting owned. So I'm kind of curious, what happens if we extract the blood from the same boss again? Anything? Maybe we just get blood. I don't see anything like really good. No. No. Ah well. At least we'll know we're strong enough to take down that boss easily. Because remember the last time we only took that boss down because... Why is it not actually destroying that? Great. We only took that boss down last time because another boss interfered. Right, what am I doing? We're going to have to get copper, aren't we? Yeah, we definitely will. Oh, I'm guessing that's gold. Don't know why I'm surprised that they've got gold in this game, but... Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Just give me blood, buddy. There we go. This rogue 49% thing is really helping out. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. This is a problem. Kill. There we go. So yeah, I was assuming that like the strength of the blood was dependent on the enemy's level, but no, it's looking like it's just random. Because these guys actually don't have strong blood. Yeah. So let's try down some copper. All these. Ah, okay. So see these miners, they start fighting you or what? Yeah. That makes no sense to me. I really don't think, see if you're like a miner stuck doing a job like this. I mean, I get you would try and like protect your interests and the like, but I don't think you would go out your way to just fight a vampire to protect your ability to just smack rocks with a pickaxe. Copper armor's come in handy. Do we actually have copper armor? No, we don't. That was holding together really well. Unfortunately, because the sun is coming up, we need to basically just hide out in here and just farm copper until the sun comes up. And stone, because we need both. I know for a fact if I go down this bit, we're going to encounter that other boss we fought before. It's going to be weird revisiting. Alright, don't spot me, don't spot me, don't spot me. What is this? A seed? Jeez, we're already filling up. Holy crap. Alright, can I take any of this with me? I can take the bones. I think I've got clay on me, don't I? Let's see if no, I don't have any cloth. Yeah, we're gonna chuck that. How are we for stone? We're not bad for stone. I'm quickly realising with this blood thing, you need to actually finish draining them to refill that. So basically it's a way of like curb stomping your, like if you get lucky and get something like this, it's a way of like stopping you from being OP forever. So annoyingly, I can't actually remain at this power level constantly. I need to actually eventually just drain somebody completely, or else I'm just going to take massive damage. I don't even know what exposed vein is. Is that like a way of healing? It's probably a way of healing another vampire, isn't it? Why the hell am I using a hammer? There's a lot of copper here. Oh, it's a copper mine, so. The sooner we get a better hammer, the better. This thing takes forever. What do you mean we're full? Right, what can we throw away here? Probably stone dust. Why would I need stone dust? Cloth. Actually, why am I keeping this reinforced? Oh yeah, that's because I can upgrade that, yeah. Probably should have left that back in base, don't really need that. I know it's a wee thing to mention, but see the fact that that's the image for that's a hammer and we're clearly still using like a bone mace. Tiny complaint, I know, tiny complaint, but I like when games like change models based on what the thing is. So whenever I play an RPG and you get a new piece of armor and the icon looks different, but then you put it on, your character doesn't change. That's a bummer whenever that happens. I know limitations and that, and obviously back in the day you couldn't get stuff like that, but when you play like a double A game and it doesn't do that, it's a bit of a bummer. I'm glad to see I remembered to actually put the desktop audio on this time. That's a nice change. Yeah, so I think we've probably got enough copper for the minute. Yeah, I don't even need any more copper for a wee while. I say that and I continue to keep farming copper. Have it. Just need to get a bunch of stone there. pick up the gems that I can actually pick up here. Alright, so that might be enough for a wee while. It's almost about to hit night time. Right, can I remove that? There we go. Just put a marker there, so because normally I just won't know the way back. There we go, perfect time. I see this game actually, see if you could play this, well you can play it in multiplayer, but I see this game being really easy in multiplayer. Because when you're playing by yourself you don't feel super strong. Because the game is like, I'm not sure if it like balances itself based on how many players are in it. But it does feel tricky for just a single person. I mean, to an extent. Because we're technically at the start right now. Oh, that was weird. Dropped 76 frames. Still freaking beats like 50,000 frames I dropped last week. As much as it pains me, we're gonna have to feed on one of these. Get back to base and we'll get to see if we can turn the base into something worthwhile. Saying that, how much you bet we get back to base and then it's like, oh, you still don't have enough to fill out the floor. Alright, all we do need is stone, so eventually we can probably just walk out the front door of our base and find stone. It's right here. We need to upgrade the base at some point. I just don't think it looks that great. Well, it's understandable. It's the first base. I saw destroyed. I'm still expecting that to happen. Oh, it may end up happening eventually. Not in this game. Turn this damn thing off. Do that with that and then turn the copper into ingots. So how many ingots do I actually get from this? Alright, so that's 10, 20, so we get 30 in total. How many do we need for a mace? Oh, I actually don't need that much more. Oh wait, no, we actually forgot these. Cool. Alright, back to the building. Right, floors. That one. Blocked by wooden... Oh my god, what? What? What do you mean blocked by wooden coffin? Don't bullshit me, game. Why the hell can the wooden coffin... There's probably a reason. Right, reinforce window. Shove that there. Oh, we need planks. Apparently we need planks for a stone wall. Right, so before moving forward, this thing needs to go. Oh, I can actually just move it, right, okay. Why? Like, actually, why? Why can it not get placed on freaking stone? Is that some sort of rule? Vampire rule that I'm not aware of? Alright, it's going over there, because fuck you, game. I'm guessing that's probably going to get in the way, so fuck you, game. It's probably like some sort of mythological thing being like, oh, vampires need to have like a direct connection to the earth or something, or some crap like that. Which doesn't make any sense, because they're supposed to be like the antithesis to nature, so... Fucking game. Jesus Christ. Alright. Window. So we actually need copper for that? Alright, okay. Window bars. So we need a wee bit of wood. Ask me why we can't use the wood that's actually on the walls, but... Alright, where's... So I don't actually have any wood. Oh, because I'm busy turning it into plank. Right, okay. Alright, so this bit is completely... got the flooring updated. So now all we need to do is... finalize shit. So we just need a bunch of stone bricks and planks. Right. Getting there. We just need to replace this wall, this bit, and this bit, and then we can just get a ceiling. Yo, see, just having this floor, it looks 10 times better. Even though it's a bit of a ramshackle mess. It looks way better already. Do you know what this made me right now? It's making me back when I played Ark by myself. Shit just takes so long. But then as soon as I played with some friends, it just sped along. Just having that extra pair of hands saves you so much time and effort. And you really need it in Ark, because holy shit, Ark is a nightmare. I'd 100% not recommend playing Ark unless it's like heavily modified. And like having stats adjusted, like food massively reduced in requirement. And same with, just straight up turn off the need for drinking in that game because it just ruins the game. The game devs did not do a good job optimizing Ark, not in the slightest. I don't know how a player base rose up for that game, sometimes I really don't. Good thing a second Ark game is coming out, which from the description just sounds like they're basically just rebooting. I don't know why they're calling it Ark 1, they should just call it like Ark Reloaded. Because the main difference is it's got Vin Diesel and the voice actor of Moana. Besides that, every single descriptor of it is like the same as the first game. But it is good in a way, because I kind of want just Ark but not crap, you know? So maybe all the funding they got for the people who... Oh shit. Maybe all the funding they got for the people that persevered through the original Ark, they can make the second one actually good. I'm not even joking, like I think the one thing that kept people going with the original Ark was the fact that your character, you know, actually physically shit himself. See, whenever you watched a video online about Ark, that was always the point people stuck on all the time. Okay, kill. Go here. Of course we need planks. We need bloody planks for everything right now. I think I got that much wood. Just wait for that to get finished. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. So if you actually make a room like a forge. Oh no. God damn it. Come on, hurry up. So yeah, that basically means if you make a room with like forged flooring and walls, it reduces the requirements for the crafting table. So I like that, that's quite dynamic. It's a bit of a laugh that the game calls this the castle, it's not even close. It's basically just a big shack at this stage. I really don't get what the deal is with it. Like, why is it because it's like a wooden coffin? Maybe if we make like a metal coffin eventually, it's gonna be like, oh, you can grace the stone floors with my presence, you know, because it obviously doesn't like the stone floors right now. Head over here quickly. Don't you dare burn me, don't burn me, come on, be cool. Honestly, see if this was an online game, well it's an online, but if, you know, if there was other players in the server, I bet you £100,000 that this base would be destroyed when I came back to it. That's why I can't understand playing with like an online, like a public server. I've seen people play Ark on public servers, and the moment they start, they have to join a clan. Because if they don't join the clan, they just get taken out. And every time they build something, it gets destroyed. You know, because people are like that. Okay, there we go. Really? Jeez, how many planks does this bloody thing need? One, two, three, four, and the doorway. Part of me really doesn't want to go outside to farm lumber because yeah, the thing that's actually giving me cover outside is the lumber, so. You can get different types of rat depending on what you put in here. Probably should put a bunch of stuff in the tannery because we have got loads to put in there. Oh, you can get a canteen. What the hell would you use a canteen for? I'm gonna find out. Let's get a canteen made. Oh, you need to actually use the Lila, right? You know, so when you look at the art of like tannery, you think to yourself, well, that's pretty simple. But then you like break it down, it's like that is goddamn complicated. See all the stuff that people have done throughout the centuries to advance, it's ridiculous. How much work it would have taken to do half this stuff. Because basically what you need to do is, for tan, you need to like skin the animal and then remove like basically all the fat and things from the skin. And then, what is the next step? You need to like tie it up like that and then beat the ever loving crap out of it. And then let it like sun for like a few days or a day or so. I don't know, I'm guessing. And I've seen them like scrape it down with like a stone to treat it. As far as I know, I think that's how you do tanning. I seen that in like a nature program at one point. I say a nature program, it was basically just a program about this mother and daughter that went out to hunt a moose because they were like hardcore survivalists or something. I don't know why you would need to do that in this day and age, but you know, fair play to them. They did actually manage to take down the moose, so you've got to appreciate the commitment. There's also this thing about a kid learning how to be a trapper. So, you know, like this old guy gives him like he shows him how to make a trap for like a bird or something. and then gives it to him as like his own like first trap kind of thing. It's weird. It's interesting. It's not my thing, but it's interesting. I think it was in the South America. I mean, that doesn't surprise me, but yeah. We're almost there. More stone bricks and a plank. And some planks. A decent amount of bricks coming along. This damn sawmill needs to get sped up. There. Part of me wonders if it's going to let us put the coffin in this room after we've like completely enclosed it. I don't think it will, honestly. Oh, we can make that if we get some leather. We've got leather. Oh, we need cloth as well. Yeah, we've got a bit of that. Somewhere there it is. Yeah. And make an empty canteen. Perfect. Oh, automatically equipped that. Cool. Garda still looks like a massive weirdo. Jam that there. We've got plenty of copper there. Reinforce the entrance. Yeah, we'll go with that. So kinda need it for, well, I don't need it for that, but I kinda prefer it. I much prefer to just have like some of the wood crap surrounding it. That would just not look right. All we need is the materials for one more, and we're gonna get a roof. I've never been so amped for a roof. Just 3 planks. There's one. As soon as we get a confiscated room, it's gonna get 25% quicker, the sawmill. Anyone else confused why the sawmill is like it gets bust for being indoors? It's a sawmill. Anyone actually seen a sawmill? They're generally outside because it's a lot faster to just like transport the logs from the trucks to like an outside like big saw thing. Unless shit has changed in the last like few years, I'm pretty sure it's still just like outside. Okay. Yeah. Also, it's probably cleaner and makes less mess outdoors. Absolutely. Can you imagine the amount of sawdust that would be? Well, I guess technically it's getting left in here. Can you imagine if you could do that in real life? Can you imagine if real life was like, here's a wee box where the sawdust gets deposited. Yeah, that would never happen in real life. I mean, I suppose if it really went out your way, but I doubt it. I really doubt it. Real life is not that clean and precise. And it probably never will be. Claim. Oh, there it is. There it is. I freaking knew it. I called it. Called it. The wooden coffin is too pretentious. Too hipster. Too hippie. For my stone floors, it has to be a stone coffin. How comfortable would that be? Like, Jesus, how could... Oh my god, that would be painful to lie in. Now, where is it? Oh, it's exterior. No, paths. Oh yeah, a few paths. Gargoyles. Yeah, we get some lightning in a wee minute. Research desk, we've already got it, game. You're not keeping up? Stashes, already got it, game. Thank you. What do you mean blocked by reinforced pillar? What are you talking about? Oh, it's the wrong way around. God damn it. Why? Why? Okay. Is that the wrong way around again? No, apparently not. It just can't be that close to the damn tannery. I'm gonna shove some rats into here. We've got too many rats. Gonna have to spend one of these points eventually and just sit and just organise all the inventory. See what I need, what I don't need. What do I even need this for? Yes, for a liquid container. But why though? It's not like we need to drink water. Oh, no. I was about to rationalise it to myself. Oh, we can put blood in it. But we've been carrying about this whole time just blood by itself. I just imagine in my head a character just walking about with this big sack, and he's back this big waterproof sack with just blood filling the thing. Is it like there's no other way he could be transporting that blood around unless it's like floating a big magical ball behind his back when he's walking. That's the only other way he could be doing it. Well, unless it's D&D and he's got like an alternate dimension thing where he just puts everything in. In that case, why has he got inventory space? Okay, what are we actually doing? Oh, we're building a stone coffin, right. There it is. Grave dust. Where the hell did I get grave dust? But by what unit? Right, now we need to find out how the hell we get. What do we need? Grave dust? How do we get grave dust? I guess with cemeteries, I suppose. Let's check the map. There's probably something that says what the hell grave dust is. Stone dust. We get stone dust. Oh, grave dust. There it is. There it is. So that's quite lucky. It's just down the road. What the hell's a bone castle key? By accessing a level 1 enemy that's a PvP thing. Right. You can spend 1 bone castle key to destroy the castle or spend 3 bone castle keys to seize control of the castle. That just sounds like a faff. Oh, you can get servants. What? Oh, is that like if you have like compatriots join your castle or something, you can just have them have coffins in here. Still need more stone. Holy crap. One of these days we're going to make this castle look decent. One of these days. Actually, starting off by that, I might actually put the coffin there. It'll look a bit more, presentable. I actually really thankful for the game. It allows you to move this around. It allows you to move anything around. So it's not like any other survival games where it's like, oh, where you placed it, you're stuck. You need, just destroy it and build another one. This one actually lets you move things around. It's actually very nice. Oh. There's gotta be some place we can put half this stuff around to actually make it look, decent. Maybe it's like the scale in which I've done it. Maybe it's because I've made like the base really small. It's like that. It's not like I had much of a choice though. Right, that needs to go. Yeah, stick that there and stick that right there. Yeah, that looks way better already. Still a bit iffy, but it's better-ish. What if I move these out here, move this over here, and then move that all the way down there, and move this here? Because thematically that makes a lot more sense being there. Yeah. Big step up. Actually, I'm getting way too particular right now, but feck it. When do we ever get a chance in this game to actually stand about in the base and do something? We're usually cowering away from the damn sunlight. Yeah. I'm going to put that there and I'm going to... Oh, first of all I need to move this damn chest. Do that, and then I'm going to just Down that into the corner. There it is. Let's move you over. Where the hell I can put you? Can I put you? I can put you there. Wonderful. There and there. Yeah. That's way better. So probably gonna make that as like a secondary room. I might actually seal up that door eventually. And just turn this into like the throne room kind of thing. Now you find out at some point if we can add like a second floor. Because I know you can add like ramps and things. Actually, speaking of that, let's have a look at this. Territory across cliffs and slopes. No, it's just like it says, it's to get over cliffs and slopes. So. It's not really like a inside kind of thing. Oh, I can't lie though, that would be really freaking cool. Can you imagine if you're just walking through your castle and suddenly you have to go to an outside bit via those steps, and all you see is like the mountains around you? I almost wish I'd built the base on like a proper like big snowy mountain, but getting resources there would be a nightmare. That and just finding ways to build it properly would be. So if you ever see like castles that have been built on mountains, you know why they've done it, you know, security reasons, but holy god, must that have been hard to get everything up there. Why is that not enough for that? Did I say oh, I thought I said 9 of that. It's because it was in slot 9, right? I've been throwing me off that for ages. Okay, so we're gonna do a bit of floor building. I want to destroy that coffin, I really do. It's getting in my way. Absolutely getting promising though. So I'm probably just gonna. Can I extend this? No, I can't. Fake. I was hoping I could like extend this and make it like longer there, but I really can't. So I'm probably just gonna like send this all the way up there. When we get to like midway, maybe we could just like, open up there. There's a lot of options we can do. Oh yeah, we were getting gravel something or other, weren't we? Let's go do that. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a moose. if this graveyard we're going to is the one we went to before. The one with the really hard skeletons. I think there was a necromancer as well. I know what it is today, but my back is killing me. Stretching isn't even helping that much. You know, this is what I get for lacking in the stretching. Usually when I'm at work I get all my stretching in because, I don't know, my job absolutely does my back in sometimes. Oh granted, that's partly just down to my height. You know, the back problems are innate. Can't really do much with it. Right, we're halfway there. Is there a camp nearby? We do generally need to go to a camp because I'm not running massively low on blood, but we could be doing better with it. What is this? Huh. When the hell did we get a new ability? That's cool. Oh god, that rogue had 44%. Oh, damn it. I noticed that far too late there. Oh, fuck. That moose was like, nope, I'm out of here. Silver coin. Oh crap, I'm a vampire. Shit, I can't freaking carry coin, silver, I'm a bloody vampire. No. I forgot about that. I genuinely thought that was just a werewolf thing. So there's only one entrance round there. Could be doing better with time, but... I was generally really thankful for those bosses. Because those abilities of them is seriously been coming in clutch. A grave something or other we need. But it says that, does it mean like just actually just bust down gravestones? That's a bit fucked up. Suppose we are vampires, so who gives a fuck? Freaking necromancers. not finding anything right now. We're just finding morning lilies. That's an interesting touch. If you take down the Necromancer, it just completely kills all the zombies. Oh, skeletons in this case. Where is this damn grave? Something or other. Oh, great, there's two of them. Is that like a strength weakness thing, or Necromancer is just OP? The Necromancer is pretty OP. He's got like gear level 27, which is around the same as me. Oh god, oh no. I know I probably should have been expecting it, but I was not expecting a boss fight suddenly. Especially not to this extent. I need to temporarily retreat, I can't do much here. Why is there suddenly necromancers everywhere? They weren't here a minute ago. Yeah, I need to retreat. See, I'm gonna kill you. I'm actually gonna freaking kill you. Hopefully we're far enough. Oh god, how did I do this bit left-handed? Oh, the boss is still here. Like, boss, can you fuck off while I figure out how the hell to... Oh my god, can you piss off? And the sun's about to rise, of course it is. Of course the sun is going up. Okay, he's left. Why would they design this to require the bloody mouse and a button to heal? Like, why? Why is this not like a one freaking click thing? I genuinely can't heal right now. I just can't. Really? Right there. Done. Now stop doing it. Now, thank you. That couldn't have been a worse time there. That straight up couldn't have been. To be fair though, the graveyard might be a bit better during the day. It's not. Of course there's still necromancers here. How did I do this? How did I actually do this right now? So basically I had to choose between, oh, what do I want to do? Do I want to move or do I want to aim? Because I can't do both. Oh, why are you oh my god. How could he still be here? It's the day. Necromancers should be around during the day. No, I'm saying that as a vampire, so fair. Put the wrong button there. Wonderful. What the hell am I even going to do here? Alright, 2 more minutes. I'd like to say I could actually fight the boss right now, but I generally can't. I'd have to fight him with range. I can't do range right now. Fucking hell. See, if I was a smartass, could I like get close and be like a... Oh, I can. Eh. See if I actually managed to beat this boss with just area effects. Close range. I will be shocked. Oh, how did you hit me? So you're running into a wee bit of snag here. He's making his own area effects. And we got more enemies. Wonderful, wonderful. And it's sunny. And there's more of them. Oh, thank God. Back. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Again, this, he's a bit of a smartass because he's destroying the trees. Did he just teleport? No, no, I hid behind a massive trunk. Okay. Alright, second phase. How am I actually winning this fight? Is he gonna attack my bear? Yes, bear! Bear didn't last long, but yes, brother bear right there. Oh, yes! The fight went on long enough that it's now the night. See if he actually manages to win, I'm gonna be so pissed. There we go. Oh yeah, we got him! Oh, you sucked as a boss. In a good way, but you really sucked as a boss. I hated you. He does a favour in the way he cut down all the... Well, I say he did us a favour, he actually made it way, way worse of a boss fight, but... He saves me a lot of time on cutting down trees. That jump scare is not loud enough. That needs to get replaced. Nice try though, G. I need to find better ones to replace that. I have not touched those sound alerts and it's been over a year actually. Holy crap. Thanks for the bits as well. It's appreciated. You know what it actually might be? I'm not actually listening to the audio on my headphones at full volume. So actually, that's probably what it is. I don't like to get deafened by the game. I'm actually going to die here. Jesus Christ. I have to leave this bit. There we go. Almost back up to full health. There. Okay, but still, how the hell do we get that gravel stuff? I'll find in a second if I can actually freaking deal with these necromancers. Apparently, I find something so fascinating about graveyards. I'm just gonna start swinging this shit. See if I just break down tombstones, maybe it's like a rare drop or something. You know what it's gonna end up being? It's gonna end up being something like... like, for example, the lilies turn into... it or something. Nice one, Z! Nice one! It's a cracking job, man. Absolutely cracking. Well done. Can't say I'm surprised though, you've been plugging away at that for ages. But awesome achievement right there. I would not have the patience. Straight up. What am I going to toss actually? Yeah, I will definitely need to stream Crash Team Racing. so happy. Well, you should be. You've been plugging away at that for months now. Must be an absolute freaking boss at that game now. With the amount of time you've been on it. I think I've only played about what 4 hours of it or something. Definitely takes some getting used to. Like I looked up online and they're like, oh, you want to be drifting like all the time to get like a speed boost? I just can't. I've tried so many times and that game takes some really heavy getting used to. You look at it and you're like, it's probably easy. It's Crash. Crash isn't that hard. But for somebody who's not even used to racing games that much, it is that hard. Right, if it was Burnout, I'd probably have been a right good chance for it. I am the absolute pro at Burnout. I just lost that 87% freaking heart there, didn't I? The thing with Burnout was it wasn't so much about drifting, it was just boosting and keeping that boost for basically the entire game. Which meant never slowing down and not hitting anything. Unless it was traffic. Ironically enough, rear-ending traffic, as long as it was like a car or a van, sped you up. And Burnout, I don't know why. I do not know why. But if you did that or if you took out another player's car, you just got a speed boost. Freaking miss Burnout. I miss Burnout so much. I had 98%ed Burnout Revenge. And the only reason I never 100%ed it was because there was really particular challenges you had to do. Like you had to like land vertically on top of a car like twice in a race. And it was like a map I just couldn't do it on. I tried and tried and tried and couldn't do it. Very, very situational. It's pretty much constant drift boosting. Anything like was keeping Blue Flame. Keeping Blue Flame is a pain. Land wrong or clip a wall and you lose it. Definitely. Like I had that problem with Blizzard Bluff. Where if you didn't keep the max boost, if you hit anything, get hit by a rock, didn't do the jump, couldn't do the shortcut. It's just that bad. I'll leave it installed so we can have a 1v1. That'd be cool. I need to get bloody PlayStation Plus again, annoyingly, but yeah, definitely. It'd be cool. See if we could all, like, as a community, just do like an entire like race, just like a race night, where like every single player was like one of us in a race, and we did like a tally system, like a tournament system, where like people get knocked out and things, or you get like transferred onto the next round. I don't know if racing works like that. I don't think it does. I think it's more of like a fighting tournament. But yeah, that'd be awesome. That'd be freaking awesome. Yeah, it's annoying though, crossplay. I actually looked around on Steam for a while trying to find it, but no, it's PlayStation exclusive. Or maybe it's an Xbox. It's definitely not on PC. Jeez, trying to get with the Jin. Yeah, he is. I've seen those. I mean, Greg, on the spreadsheet, he's aren't that different in times, but when you get up to that level, 1 second is very important. Currently going back through Sekiro now to platinum it. Jeez, you're trying out all the challenges right now, aren't you, G? I mean, to be fair, I basically did the same thing with Bloodborne. I went back through it to get the platinum. Actually, tell a lie, I kind of cheated a wee bit with Bloodborne. Because I did them in like reverse order, the endings, where I did like the hardest to get ending first, then the second hardest, and then the easiest. So like I saved onto like the PlayStation Cloud just before fighting Gernum. Spoilers for Bloodborne, everyone's played it, whatever. Yeah, so I basically just I saved onto the cloud, closed the game before saving it, and then loaded the save from the cloud onto my console, and then just didn't fight him, and just got the easiest ending, and that's how I got the platinum. And time trial and racing are two different things, and still got my velo times. So you one Jack Yetzi. Currently now in the hardest endings, so got to make sure I do everything in the right steps. That's it's kind of like Dark Souls in a way, where you need to do like the NPC quests exactly. Dark Souls is like rough. I think there's some endings of NPC quests in Dark Souls 1 I've not seen. Because you need to go to like obscure areas that you'd never expect the NPC to go to continue the quest. Like, what's his name? Siegfried or the Onion Knight? I've never finished his quest in Dark Souls. Because of that. Because he goes to like a location you wouldn't ever need to go back to. Which is, I'm not sure if you would count that as bad game design, but it's like why would you continue an NPC quest in an area that's not in like the route that the player would thematically be going down? It's just weird. It's a weird choice. See, with Dark Souls, I don't even know what the different endings are. Well, it's actually quite simple in Dark Souls 1. There's only 2 endings, and I think they added... There was only one... Actually, funny enough, there was only one ending in Dark Souls 2 originally. They added a second one. In Dark Souls 3, there's like 4? I like to say... I think that's 4 endings. Yeah. They really threw out all the stops with the third game because, you know, it was the last Dark Souls game, so yeah. Elden Ring, I can tell you how to get every ending. Dark Souls, I have no idea. But he did spend a exorbitant amount of times with Elden Ring, so yeah. Did you end up getting the... Well... Did you play it on PC? No, to be more exact, did you get all the achievements in Elden Ring? I was thinking in PlayStation terms, like, you know, trophies and that, but... I suppose it's achievements on PC, isn't it? Yep, all achievements for it. I can't even say I'm surprised. I'm not surprised. But yeah, that is quite an achievement. Why is there fences? Did we get that garden fence by absolutely wrecking that cemetery? A tomb? Oh, wait. No, wait. We either got that from wrecking the cemetery or we got that from killing that boss. We might have. You can see it was kind of like linked to the cemetery in a way. Of course I need stone bricks. Why would I not need bloody stone? God damn it. The sooner this entire building gets... Yeah, this is me just realised this. The game's like, oh, you've got a roof. What is this? What is this? This is not a roof. I mean, I know why they did it, because, you know, you wouldn't be able to, like, see a character, but they could have at least done, like, a pseudo roof thing, like, you can only see into the bit where your character is, and you can see, like slates on a roof or something, but I'm nitpicking way too much. Gradually working at 100%, so all weapons, spells, etc. in Elden Ring, but that is gradual. I have to complete all the quests only. The website said I achieved 6% of the game. Frick. I know it's a big game, but oof. You'll get there though. You'll absolutely get there. I know you will. When you really enjoy a game, you can basically get everything in it. Right, Dark Souls 1, the rings in Dark Souls games are horrendous. Because you need to do this thing where there's like a cheat... Was there achievements? I think there was achievements and things. Where, for getting like all the rings...
So anyone who's not played Dark Souls, it's basically you think to yourself, all the rings, that's easy. I can go about getting all the rings in the game. That would take me one play. No, it doesn't take you one playthrough. Some rings have like enhanced versions that you get on subsequent New Game Plus playthroughs, like such and such ring +1, +2, +3. And I think they do this really annoying thing as well, where New Game Plus they change the location of where the ring is, so that it just adds even more faff to get them. So yeah, that is one thing I've never done in Dark Souls because well, I just can't be asked. It's rings, like why do I care that much about goddamn rings? The rings are handy on New Game Plus because like the effects are more effective. that's a statement right there. But yeah, I would never ever go out my way for 100% in the game just for goddamn rings. Never. I don't have the patience. I really don't. I wish I did. Sometimes I think I had more patience when I was a kid. Which is an out and out lie. Oh yeah, I was making a... What was I making? Yeah, it was a thing, wasn't it? Wait, what did we need? Ah, we've got enough, right. I was like, was it absolutely place? Oh, there is a roof! Yes, there is a roof. Why the hell can you only see it for that angle? I was getting the game shit and there was actually a roof. Huh. It's kind of weird. Like, I wish you could like zoom out, like really zoom out and see the castle as it is. Well, quote unquote castle. Still don't class it as a castle. Alright, there's a coffin. Can I get rid of this thing? Yes, I can. Wonderful. So honestly, fuck that noise. Cool. That coffin is way superior. Like, way superior. I'll get the servant coffin. So does that actually give us like servants, or is that like a PV, like a player thing where you? Oh, oh, now that I can get behind. Ooh, convert a human into a vampire. How the hell did I get greater blood essence? I mean, I know how to get a blood essence, but how the hell would you get greater blood essence? So it's it. Oh yeah, as the blood purse, of course it is. So I've currently got one unsullied heart. Apparently got this at one point. So did I actually have one of them? Because surely that would only shot because I've already discovered the recipe. Oh, we've got 3 unsullied hearts. That's a start. Yeah, I really need to organize those containers. See, when I eventually find out what the hell stone dust is used for, we are set. Alright, nothing there. Nothing there. Oops. Generally worried I was going to destroy that chest. Alright, nothing there. Is it? Oh, it is enough! Yes! And then the game's going to be like, oh, you need more than one. Oh, shit. What was I even making? 7 coffin, that's what it was. Yeah. So that's just enough for one. So I need more. So basically we just need to go out and farm people. So we have like a percentage chance of getting the right type of heart. Oh, before that. Okay, well that's the floor's finished. And we still need that absolute crap ton of stone bricks. Yeah, I'm going to replace that with a wall. Yeah, we're going to just make it just go all the way up back here. And just become like a big room there. It's probably not that in. So it's still basic, but this is miles better than that really crappy wooden hut we were staying in. So first off, place that, and of course we're out of bricks. Getting there. All this vampire stuff is making me. I need to play some Oblivion on the channel eventually. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's that golem thing we see. Level 36. Okay, no. Nope. Probably not going to happen, but let's have a look at the map and see if it tells us where we can find like specific hearts. I doubt it. I really do, but just in case. No. We're just going to have to hunt down people and hope that we find a decent heart somewhere. Tainted. Huh. I'm curious if it is like depending on maybe the enemy type or enemy level, or if it's just like a random thing. I'm gonna assume it's like a random thing because that would make the most sense for a game like this. If it was a single player game, I'd assume, oh, it's based on the level of the enemy. But yeah, see, we just got an unsullied heart. That's basically just random chance. Jeez, you see the skills in that wolf? Huh. He knew exactly what he was doing there. Guy didn't even have a heart, he just had paper. Pretty sure that's a song, isn't it? Paper Heart. I know it's a song by what is it? God, who sang? Jeez, I can't even remember the song I was going to mention. Smells Like Teen Spirit. Nirvana. Was it? Was it Nirvana that sang Heart Shaped Box? I think it was, wasn't it? I think it was. Jeez, I have not played Guitar Hero in so long. I need to play that as well. Freaking love Guitar Hero. Couldn't play it in stream though, because I get copyrighted to shit, but I do miss it. then I actually picked up a guitar and realised it's a freaking nightmare in comparison to Guitar Hero, because, you know, no shit. I think basically everyone that played Guitar Hero then went on to want to play a guitar, and then realised how much harder it was. One of these days though, I might actually go back and learn how to play my guitar. It's a freaking awesome guitar, I love it. I just never could like learn tabs properly. Which people will probably balk and be like, that's basically the start. But yeah. I mean, I learned all the finger placements and things, but I just couldn't learn the, you know, the specific ones for the tabs. I couldn't get it in my head. I could just like the music a lot more than just learning the learning process. Didn't enjoy the learning process. I even got a teacher at one point, and he basically just chucked the book at me, being like, you know, learn this. Didn't really bother his ass. I think he was there for like one lesson and then just buggered off. So maybe if I had a better teacher. Granted, that's true for most things. If I didn't have a good teacher for driving, I probably wouldn't have learned that as well as I did. How am I getting absolutely freaking wrecked? Alright, game. Fair play. I was 100% not expecting to die there. I have to watch out for those crossbowmen in the future. I'm curious to see what the seven, you know, like the vampire, making a seventh vampire is going to entail. I assume it's going to be something like they're just going to patrol your base and like protect it or something. Interesting if they like follow you about and help in battles. So that'd be a nice little consolation prize for not having anyone help you in multiplayer. But I doubt it. It's probably just going to be a thing for protecting the castle. It's 100% going to be that. As you play enough of these games, you figure out how the devs think through all the processes. I'm generally like really happy when I get surprised when it's not what I'm expecting. I've played way too many freaking games to this point where I'm not even surprised anymore. It's kind of shit. Like, see when I used to play games as a kid, and I used to get like to the end of like Star Fox, and was so shocked that I even need to see spoiler warnings for this because how old that game is. You find out that Foxy's dad James is still alive. Well, actually, he's not still alive. What am I saying? It's like a ghost. Yeah, that's what it is. His ghost shows up to help his son, you know, escape the burning area of the last boss fight. Freaking loved that scene. That scene was so good. I still remember all that to this day. Like every single step, including the boss fight. The boss fight was hard. That may have been partly down to the fact that it was on the N64. The N64 was... That controller was tough to deal with. Because I had like three bits to hold on to. I don't know what Nintendo were thinking of it when it came to that. Like, oh, our players have 3 hands, so we're gonna make a controller to accommodate that. strange controller for the N64. I don't know what the deal was with that. Somehow finished Star Fox though. I can't really go back, but I've got Star Fox. Well, no, so no, I had Star Fox for the 3DS and I traded it in. It just wasn't the same. I think it's just because, like, when you get older, you get to a point where you just kind of like pass the on-rail shooters. That's more or less just what Star Fox is. It's just constant on-rail shooting. Try to kill the most enemies the quickest, and like take shortcuts, and the characters will be like, oh, destroy all these things before we like reach the next area, that kind of thing. Oh, there's another mission. There's a mission that's if you don't actually do it, if you fail at it, it sends you down a second route, the easy route. That is not the true ending. You end up fighting like a robot version of Andros at the end. And I didn't really understand that as a kid, because the idea of like separate routes in a game just didn't really occur to me, because I assumed, oh, I've got an ending. You know, that's the ending I got. But then I played through the game like 10 times or something. And then I somehow managed to beat that mission. It was a mission where it was missiles heading towards the ship. I can't remember what it was called. It's Grey Fox or something. I think it was Grey Fox. And that mission was actually generally freaking hard. I think that was like the measure. They made that mission as like a test to see if you were prepared to play the game on essentially hard mode. Because every other mission before that was nowhere near as hard. Like that mission was just generally, you had like multiple missiles come towards the ship, and you had to basically just race up to them and make like waves just flying past, shooting it, turn around, flying, shooting it again, and you only had so much time till it reached your ship. So they do this escalation thing where it's like 1 missile, easy, 2 missiles, easy, and then I think they do like a third one where it's like 4 missiles at the same time. They like amp it up, and that's so hard, because it's not like you can rely on your AI characters, because back then the AI was dreadful. Like it was so bad. It's one of the best things they could do back then was follow you, and that was about it. Or in the case of Star Fox, just really fail miserably and just ask for your help constantly, like Slippy and Falco. People hate Slippy, but I generally just hated Falco because he just bitched to you constantly. Well, Slippy just whined. And I can't remember, is Slippy like male or female? I never actually put much thought into that. It's just Slippy. But he or she or whatever the hell. I think there was a mission in it where Slippy like gets like knocked away by the boss fight, and you need to track him down to like a separate planet. That's just straight up just typical for Slippy. Just be that useless, he derails you by an entire planet. That was a good IP. We need more Star Fox games, we really do. Because I also played Star Fox Adventure, which I only found out like a few years after that. The Star Fox Adventure, the character Crystal in that game was supposed to be the main character. That's part of the reason why you play her at the start of the game, because that was basically the original tutorial with her. At least I think it was. I'm not sure. I need to look into the original dev times and the like. But more or less what happened was Miyamoto came in and was like, this can be Star Fox game. Basically, he just wanted to like rope it into one of his existing IPs. He didn't want a new IP because it was going to be called Dinosaur Planet. But then he was like, yeah, we're going to put Crystal into this big, ironically enough, a big crystal. And then Fox is going to be the main character. You know, the character that's, you know, spent all his games inside a ship, just like shooting spacecraft. But yeah, we're going to put him on foot, which I liked. As a kid, I loved that because it's a new dynamic. You get to see your character in a different setting, which turns out it wasn't his setting because it wasn't his game. But so another thing as a kid, I loved dinosaurs. I freaking loved them so much. So not only did I get to play a Star Fox game, I also got to play a game with dinosaurs. So I was straight up in my element. I think I played that game like just about as many times as I played Star Fox. Just memorized every single puzzle. There was some really hard puzzles in that game. Like there was a volcano mission. Can't remember what you did in it, but it was no. Wait, no. I remember exactly what the hardest mission was in that game. I remember exactly what it was. Anyone who's played that game will know exactly what mission it is. Is this one where there's like these raptor things? And like Fox is like tilting. He like has to balance or do this thing, and you have to like rotate the left analog stick like at rapid pace. And I must have burned my hand, my like preteen hand, so bad trying to do that. I just couldn't do it. Ended up relying on one of my parents to do it because I couldn't do it. A lot of people have recommended Star Fox games, but never actually played them. They're good, but there's like 3. Like that's the problem. There's only like 3 Star Fox games. There's, you know, well actually I say 3. There's like 4 because technically the original Star Fox was on. It was either on the NES or SNES. I think it may have been the SNES. It was like polygonal graphics. And when I say polygonal graphics, I mean like actual, like the bosses and like were polygons. And then you get Star Fox 64, and then you get Star Fox Adventures. Then there was one after that, which was, I can't remember its name, but it was another one where you got like down on foot with like a rocket launcher, but you had the option of going back up into the spaceship. No one really liked that one. And then there was the one they released in the Wii U, which was terrible. It was like genuinely terrible. It had this thing, like I'm motioning with my hands right now, just imagine. I'm holding imagine me holding a Wii U controller. So basically, what you had to do was, you had to look through the Wii U controller to see where your ship was aiming. And that was a first person view. And you looked on your TV and it was a third person view. So you had to, I can't believe they actually did this. You had to like keep swapping between looking at the gamepad and looking at the TV screen while moving vehicles around. Like honestly, it's obviously doable, but that is such a poor choice of. It screams they wanted the players to desperately use the gamepad for the fact they had the screen in it. But it just did not work for that game. They should have just left it like a standard Star Fox game. I don't blame them for innovating. The one problem Star Fox has, it keeps bringing out Star Fox 64. There's been like three different versions of Star Fox 64. Because it was the best one in the series, is what people have been saying. If you ever do play them, definitely play that version. And if you feel like playing like a dinosaur game, play Star Fox Adventures. Wouldn't take you that long. Like I think Star Fox 64 would take about
not even 5 hours. Like, if you know what you're doing, I could see a playthrough going in like 3 hours. Maybe not even that. It's really quick. And if Star Fox Adventures is like, what, 12 to 20 hours? I may be being generous. What I need to play is I need to play Metroid. I've only played 2 Metroid games. And I hate to say this, but it's been Metroid Prime and Metroid Prime Echoes. I never even finished Echoes. Because the one I played had you use motion controls. I just couldn't play Metroid with motion controls. It was, well, I could. I finished Prime with motion controls somehow. But I think I just got sick of it by that point. I freaking love Metroid Prime. The first one. I've played Metroid Prime for like three or four times. It's a really great game. It was actually a miracle at the time, like when that came out, because people couldn't believe that they managed to turn a Castlevania, like an actual Metroid game, into a first-person shooter. It's such a weird shit. They actually tried to do that with Mega Man, and it didn't work. Everyone hated it. But for some reason, it actually worked with Metroid. So I think it just makes sense, you know, because Samus is running about with like an arm cannon. So yeah, it kind of suits itself well to a first-person shooter. And then they added the options of like rolling around in ball form and actually having like, I was going to say good evasion, but no, I had first-person game evasion. So I still have that in the GameCube. I think I do still have it in the GameCube. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I need to look that out. I've got my GameCube sitting there, but I've not looked through the games in a while. Yeah, I really do need to do organisation here. I'm carrying about all this blood for those hearts I've been trying to get. I do need to get back to Nintendo games, because ever since I left the GameCube, I've not really been bored by by Nintendo games. I did get the Wii U. I did actually manage to get like the Legend of Zelda Wind Waker Wii U, but I didn't get many games for it. Primarily, the reason I got it was I just wanted more Wind Waker. I'm not even gonna lie, I just wanted more Wind Waker. I freaking love Wind Waker. A lot of people love Ocarina of Time, or I'm not even gonna say Skyward Sword. People hate Skyward Sword. A lot of people love Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, and was it Twilight Princess? Yeah, Twilight Princess. Don't play Breath of the Wild because I don't have a Switch, so can't really comment on that. But I will always say Wind Waker is my favourite Zelda game. Love it. It's such a good game. Because some people hate it. Like, some people generally hate it because there's a lot of like downtime, like sailing. I just thought it was really relaxing with the really calming music. The pan flute music, it's really just chill. Just like sailing through an ocean. What do you call it? What's the art style that Borderlands use? Like with black lines and everything. Like a timeless style it had. Ocarina of Time. Even to this day, you go back and play Ocarina of Time, you'll barely be able to tell its age. Because it's just completely timeless. It's remarkable. I love Ocarina of Time. Majora's Mask I couldn't really get into. Need to play Wind. You've not played Wind Waker? Holy shit! You need to play that. It's such a good game. I mean, granted, it is a drastic change in art style, and you're basically playing as a child version, like for the whole game, but so good, so good. And people are going to think it's blasphemy because when I got Wind Waker for the first time on the GameCube, it came with like the Master Quest version of Ocarina of Time. It was like the special edition.
So if I wanted to at any point, I could have played Ocarina of Time, and I won't lie, I did play Ocarina of Time. This is embarrassing. Uh, I did play Ocarina of Time, but then when Link became an adult, became an adult, and I walked out of the church, and I saw the Reed Ents in the village. I got grabbed once after the screech at you, and I just turned the game off. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. It was terrifying for me as a kid. So that's where I stopped playing Ocarina of Time on the GameCube. I booted up Master Quest and wondering what the hell that was. Turns out it's just it makes the game harder and reverses the game basically. I only went back to those Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask on 3DS, and I can confirm I finished them on that. A lot of people shit in Majora's Mask and can't really, like I said, can't get into it, but once you learn the spell to slow down time, it becomes way more manageable. Though you do actually feel sorry for the people in the game world, because you solve the problem in one iteration, and then you have to reverse time back to the start of the 3 days, and they've still got the problem because they got the item you wanted, but since you got the item, you don't have to help them anymore. It sucks for them. I also get to feel bad for because the masks you use were actually characters in the game. They just died, and that's how you got their masks. I love this story. It's really dark. Majora's Mask is really, really dark. There's a lot of people theorize that Majora's Mask is Link. At the start of the game, he fell into the tree. People theorize that he didn't actually go to another town because the assets are the same. All the characters are the same models from Ocarina of Time. So they theorize that he's passing away, and that's the transition point. So he's coming to terms with death. So Majora's Mask is largely about death, a lot of death. So he's basically just encountering all the characters he's encountered before, but it's different people. And then when you see him ride away in Epona at the end of Majora's Mask. Oh wait, no. Do you mind me spoiling the end of Majora's Mask? I know it's a really old game, but some games are just timeless in their quality, and they kind of deserve a certain degree of respect. Oh, granted, I kind of did spoil in a way, didn't I? Apologies. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, Servant Coffin, yes. From what I've heard online about the only Zelda game that isn't really worth playing besides those really, really bad ones are the Philips CDI games. Unless you want to laugh. I think the only agreed upon bad Zelda game is Skyward Sword. I think that was because of the Wii motion controls. And I think there was an assistant thing in a sword, the Master Sword. I'm gonna second hand because I never got a chance to play. I never bought a Wii. I didn't like the idea of a Wii. Everyone loved the idea of the Wii because it's oh, you can play Wii Sports and that. And I took one look at it. I'm why would I want to get fit with a game console? I can just go walk. And not to mention a lot of the games are crap. I went on eBay the other day and saw the games listed, and there was big stacks of Wii games. Oof. I'm just having haircut by Helena. Hi Helena. So I'll be watching the big screen, not able to take back. No worries, G. I hope your hair ends up good. I'm getting sidetracked again. What was I doing? Yeah, seven Coffin. Anyone that's not played Zelda, there's 2% of you out there play Zelda.
You can go back and play the original games, or you can just pick one. It doesn't matter. I've watched like a randomizer for the original game. It's kind of cool. Like, see when you watch someone that's played so much in the original Zelda that they know where everything is, even like the secret item locations. I think it was like what Pro Jared I watched play through the randomizer. It's brilliant seeing the reactions because like, that's not the shield. It turns out just to be like a heart piece or something. I freaking love that shit. I don't watch enough like YouTubers nowadays. I mostly just watch. I've been watching an ungodly amount of r slash, like really Reddit posts get read out. I think I'm gonna stop doing that because I don't know. I don't like the guy anymore. He's getting way too full of himself. Not to mention his bias is shown. He's got like this really bad bias he never used to have, and it's really aggravating. Where am I putting this coffin? Because I don't want to put it there because, you know, I'm planning on expanding that. Do you know what? Maybe, yeah. We'll put them like here. Then like go forward from our coffin. So it's interacting with it though. Insert a charmed. Oh, we can charm humans. I know we could do that. See, I knew it. We'll defend your castle. Oh, can be sent out to hunt. Oh, you mean like resource gathering? Which is the time it takes to convert humans into vampire servants when all the floors in this room are crypt floors. Crypt floors, you say? I know it's saying we're going to get like crypt floor as an option for the floors and the like, but how much are you betting it's just going to be... It's just going to be like a different pattern. We're not actually going to go below ground. So how do I actually charm? I guess it's going to show me. Left control. Ah, this. Okay. What Z? Z, the G actually. Oh, I need to see that. I just put the image of accidental Adolf Hitler. Oh, just imagine that's hilarious. And just get the just get the mustache to go along with it. You get absolutely pelted in the street, but it would be funny. How do we do this? Use it to convert a human. It's not saying how, but okay. Let's go out and see. Oh, hello. Feed! Jesus, come on. How am I forgetting the controls already? Alright, let's go find a human. Kiss of the Vampire. Channel and spell that deals magic damage over time. Charm a human target once they get below 30% health. Putting them under your control. Right, so it's basically we don't drink the blood. We just use this on them and it just charms them. Right. So let's get the... Well, they're both level 16. Let's start off small. Hey, buddy.
What's this? Oh, release, right. Come on. Interact with the servant how? Is he not a servant yet? I don't know what the hell is happening. Oh, there it is. There it is. Reduce the difficulty by 100 when hunting near inhabited. Okay. Boost the amount of power acquired from equipment. Oh, can you give him equipment? Increase the amount of loot secured from successful hunts. 1.5 hours. Alright, game. I guess you're playing it that way. Alright, until that's done, let's just keep trying to bump up the base, I suppose. There's just loads and loads of stone. Oh wait, no, we've actually got a ton of bricks. Nice. Guess I was doing that in the background when I wasn't paying attention. So first off, we're going to seal this. Well, I tended to seal it. Can I like, yeah, dismantle it? Okay, so if, for example, if I was to just... There it is. The only thing about that is that I effectively just wasted resources. Alright. So that's that basically done. So next step. Oh yes, crap. Aye. Forgot. To even build, you need to make a border. I forgot about that. Can't believe all the things I'm missing right now is just like standard stone. Oh, got another attack now. And it just knocked the frame rate for a second. So yeah, this is probably the best way of doing it. It's starting to look a wee bit castle-y from the outside, isn't it? Yeah, so we're just gonna have a wee skim around this area and decide to myself what is going to be the next part of the base. I don't know if we could like expand up here. I don't think we could. I'd like to, but I don't see it happening. So yeah, let's just try and like take up this entire space over here. I just make this entire big bit here part of the castle. Then we can just turn this bit over here into like an entry walkway kind of thing. Alright, this bear needs to go, he's getting in the way. Oh no, can I like... I probably can't possess the bear, can I? How did I deactivate dominating mod? This is a problem. I mean, we're owning the bear, but I'd like to turn this mode off, please. Game. How did I turn this mode off? Did I just like do this? Oh yeah, there we go. That's strange. Okay, so basically before we start doing this, we're gonna have to clear out this area. We'll have a benefit this time because we're not going to be having to replace wooden walls. Just going to straight up just start with stone going forward. These trees don't have to take a while to get knocked down. Speaking of games I'd want to play, I got Killer 7 in a deal a few months back. Like, who's the lead developer for that game? I think it's, what, Swery? I think his name is. I hear that game is cracking though, so I can't wait to play it. I think the only other game I've played for him is Killer is Dead, which is, I think was apparently quite lackluster for some people. I actually quite liked it. It was weird. I think that's what I liked about it. I think he also made like Lollipop Chainsaw and Eternal Damnation. No, I don't think it was. It was the one where God, that doesn't break it down. It was a Hispanic guy with the gun with a skull on it. It probably does not break it down anymore anyway. It had just been called Damnation. Okay, let's build out the outline then. That's how big do I want this area to be? I think I just want it to be basically just all encompassing, just all of this. I see there's actually a limit to how big you can make your territory. Really? Can anyone explain to me why making a boundary costs stone? I like to imagine a guy who's just like making stone strips and feeding them underground to make a proper foundation to the base. Otherwise, I don't know. Offer up stone to the council for the area. Because in this world, the council is golems who take stones as purchase prices. Am I hanging up here? I really straight up am. Alright, that should be enough. Yeah, this is more like it. That's gonna make a nice big room. Then it allows us to split up later on if we need to. Oh crap. I have to speed this up a bit. Right, back we go. I can't even go over there and just keep putting down foundations because the sun's just gonna wreck my shit. That was a close one. I almost put the leather in there as a storage and it would just turn everything into a freaking empty canteen. So I'm getting curious, why are we suddenly getting... Like, we're getting new abilities given to us and we're also getting new crafting things. Like, we couldn't have got all of that just for killing that one boss. What even is this anyway? Pristine hide and fish oil. Then we can make a reinforced plank for that now. Yeah, the recipes are definitely enhancing. How's the progress in the sky going? Still needs over an hour. Irritatingly. Can I hide though? But yes I can. Wonderful. Right, we could probably start building walls here. Right, can you just piss off? Thank you. This is going to take a ridiculous amount of resources to do these walls. So I'm straight up planning to just make that entire bit just a one huge room. So, can we just not move this castle hut now? So, yeah, it makes sense, doesn't it? Because if that thing got removed, everything would just collapse. Because there's a reason it's called the castle hut. It's basically just maintaining everything here. That's kind of shit though, because it means I'm stuck having it there when I could probably prefer. I would definitely prefer it to be somewhere else. Now maybe that's his idea. It's out of the way. Once we finish building that other room, I'm going to make that the main room. And we're going to make it like a throne room kind of thing, with like split off rooms. I'm probably going to turn this into like a crypt area. Probably keep that just there out of the way. So let's just double check with the building things. There's probably a lot more options I've not seen. Not really. Probably get more options soon. You know. Oh, a castle throne. So we're getting a blueprint for a castle throne as soon as we dominate this guy. It's weird to think we're still technically in the tutorial, isn't it? I suppose you could probably get to most of these tutorials in like a single day if there's like 4 of you. Probably not even. 4, 2 is probably sufficient. Alright, we're almost at night again. Yeah, see now that I played this game, I will never watch like another like gameplay video of this game and be like, oh, that's a small castle. Because we all know how much it's taken just to get to this point. It doesn't even look like much. It doesn't look awful. The stonework makes it look sizably better than it did previously. We're not staying in a hut, at least. Hello, Mr. Bear. I love to imagine the NPCs in this game. Can I just, if they just stumbled upon this castle and they just walked up the hill and be like, there's a castle here. I suppose that's basically how it goes in all the Dracula kind of stuff. They just never expected to be a castle at the top of the hill. Can you stop being an absolute asshole? Done. Can't remember what show it was. I was watching an anime at one point where this guy's just wandering through the woods, and you think, oh no, it's not through the woods. That's not what it is. It was Terraformers. Yeah. It was like the first episode of Terraformers, and he's in like this underground metal fighting arena, and just absolutely like owning all the challenges because he's trying to like gain as much money as he can as quickly as he can illegally for like a treatment for his girlfriend, I think it is, like a medical treatment. And so he went the underground fighting route. He's absolutely just kicking ass, but the guy who's like betting against him or like promised him the money, you know, shady guy, doesn't want to give him the money. So they end up, it was either a tiger or a bear, I think it was a bear. They released a bear into the arena to fight him one-on-one, and you're like, there's no fucking way he's winning this. He's just get fucked. He's just get absolutely screwed. And you can see like trippy shit happens, and he just like, his hand changes and he just like sticks into the bear and then rips its heart out. It's freaking awesome. Like, Terraformers is so cool. Like, see if you ever get the chance, watch the first season of Terraformers. It's brutal. It's absolutely brutal. Annoyingly, they do heavily censor it. It's like really badly. That not even like the rays of light kind of thing. It's just black. They just make anything like really gory black, like someone's head get ripped off, or the blood and the end of like the wound is just black. That kind of makes it worse in a way because you know, you let your imagination do all the work. But basically what it is, he gets the money because he killed the bear, and he goes back to hospital and his girlfriend's already died for the illness. So then he signs up for the program to go to Mars to find a cure for the illness. That's basically the start of Terraformers. Granted, in the manga it starts a good while before that, because the anime starts in chapter 2 for some odd reason. But you know, never watched season 2. Season 2 is terrible. They switch studio, and it goes from like a mature 18 rating to like a like a was it like a teen rating? Because before, like in the fights, people would get their heads ripped off, their arms ripped off. But season 2 basically just makes it that they get into fist fights with the aliens and no one sustains a critical injury.
which they really should have. And then the enemy runs away, which they don't do in the manga ever. Unless they're like really outnumbered, like understandably. But that second season was awful. I watched like one episode and they start like glowing in the dark. It's like, why? Why? Why are you trying to like a? Why are you trying to make a mature anime appeal to a teenage demographic when it was originally a mature demographic? Strange scenario. I seriously just don't have any. Oh, nice! I can actually turn bone into grave dust now. Yeah, I really do need to store half this shit. I've got too much stuff. Okay, so leather, shove it in there. Oh, I've got wood. End game, obviously. Put that there. Oh, we do have stone. I completely missed that. Back to the grinder and jam it in there. Yeah, I need to get some proper organization. I don't even know what the hell you use the rubies for. Can be upgraded to higher quality at a gem cutting table, but why though? Oh, you can already do that. Okay, I know exactly where I'm going to be putting that blood. Well, maybe not the blood. I think we'd be getting to this point in the game where we can just fill the Terror Heart up to full without trying. Yeah, no, it's the bones I'm talking about. I know where to put the bones. There. So what do we need to build on our one? Yeah, stone bricks, that's what it was. That's taking far too goddamn long. And the ironic thing is, it'd be going a lot faster if it was in a bit that was just all stone. You know what? I'm confident that we'll get replacements for this. I'm just going to take these walls down. Yeah. Here's got nice one, G. I'm guessing you didn't go for the Hitler hairstyle. Cool. I remember I used to get that done. I used to get my hair haircut by a relative. Actually, funny enough, one of my relatives is actually a hairdresser. Well, she was a hairdresser. So I used to go to her to get my haircut. I think most people know like a hairdresser in the family. No, I don't have much issue with that now. I just use an electric razor. Starting the Fifth Element trend instead. You didn't go and dye your hair bright orange, did you, G? Oh, if you did, that'll be a funny sight in the next stream. Yeah, mostly. Oh yeah. I freaking hope it's if it is bright orange, that'll be hysterical. I love that. Yeah, it's pretty uncommon. You don't see bright orange here nowadays. I need to watch the Fifth Element. I don't think I've ever seen it. I've seen both of the main actors and all stuff, Bruce Willis and Mila Jovovich, whatever. Obviously I've seen her because I've seen the Resident Evil movies. Not all of them because, Christ, why would they do that to myself? See, this is the parts where I wish I had other people in the game. Because this is pretty monotonous. I'm waiting now for a vampire servant. In the process, I'm just gathering stone and waiting for it to get processed. Just a bunch of timers. So I basically wanted to like get one more stream in before I can make my judgment in the game, because I was enjoying it, but I'm enjoying it now. Don't get me wrong, I do love myself some base building, but I feel like this is the kind of game that is ideal if you want to play multiplayer, but single player it's a bit of a slog. I can only imagine what this game would be like in multiplayer, but it's so fun. Alright, how the hell am I going to do this? Oh, the thingy, yeah, this thing, yeah. There's so much of this bloody stone dust now. RJ, have you ever played Kingdom Come Deliverance? I hear there may be a sequel coming out for that soon. Now that is a fun game. Bit janky, but it's really fun. It's like a kind of like a medieval period piece in Bohemia. Yeah, it's Bohemia. Aye. What game was that? Kingdom Come Deliverance. It's the one where you're. It's like the 15th century or something, and you're a blacksmith's son, and the village gets raided, and you have to like build up your skills like an RPG. It's like Oblivion in a way, but it's like really realistic, where your equipment has to get repaired. Like you need to go to a shoesmith to get your shoes repaired. You need to go to like an armor for your armor and all that thing. Let's say I have. It's a good game.
Because the game like adapts to you, and you need to like go for a wash. Because if you don't wash, people have a low opinion of you. If you don't get your clothes tailored, they don't like you either. And they especially don't like you if you're seen stealing stuff. When I started the game, I just stole from people, and it was really hard. But people did not like me. I walked down the street in the game, and I continuously get just frisk searched because I was a known thief. And I eventually just built my way up from being a thief to learn how to like sword fight and get into tournaments and duels and gaining pieces of armor. And then by the end, I was just owning people with a mace, like a really big mace. I felt bad for a guy at one point. I got into a duel with a knight I came across on the road, and usually you would just, like hit him until you did enough damage. The thing is, I had this ability where you had a 10% chance to one hit kill someone if you hit them in the head with your mace. So I hit the guy in the head with the mace, and he just went down like a ton of bricks. I felt really bad. I dragged his body to the side of the road and just like hid it in a bush. It was like a proper honourable Joe, and I was just like, headshot. But also you do things like your character's like a proper peasant. He has no presence. He can't even read. So you need to go out your way to like learn how to read and make potions, and you obtain a horse and upgrades for the horse. And I've never seen a game have so many pieces of armor you can wear. You know, you wear a shirt, and then you wear like an overshirt, and then you wear like a cuirass, and you wear gloves, you wear armor plating in your arms. Cool game. Buggy as hell though. I almost didn't finish it because a quest bugged out, and it didn't map its way to the location I was supposed to go to. So I had to reload and follow the route the game wanted me to go, because I went to an alternate location and it broke it. It completely broke it. So I had to go back like 2 hours in the quest line. And then I did another quest and it just didn't work either. Like an NPC didn't show up even if I waited for several days in game time. And then like I went into town, and some of the walls, just the textures bugged out, and the end of the game's rough. It's very rough, especially this bit in the monastery where you break into a monastery. But good game up until the ending. It sounds very in depth. It really is, and it's not even a AAA developer either. It's just like this really dedicated team that put it together. I think it was crowdsourced. Yeah, it was kickstarted. Yeah, it was kickstarted. It's one of the few games that were kickstarted that actually turned out to be pretty good. I'm guessing that they're going to end up releasing a Kickstarter for the second game. And I'm betting you end up going to Prague or something. That'd be pretty cool. Because there's no cities in the game, there's towns, there's townships. No cities. Because that is the Middle Ages. Oh, you also can't do things like you can't hunt legally. Unless you like get permission. Because the lands are owned by the lord of the land. So if you hunt, you're technically stealing his meat from his animals. And if they find you with like a rabbit, they'll pull you up and throw you in jail. Roleplaying is cracking. Like, if you want a game to roleplay, definitely play it. But if you don't roleplay, it can be rough because it's very in tune with the setting. To the point where you can't even save out in the world unless you got this very expensive drink you can buy. Otherwise you have to save in a bed. So for example, if you went out and did like this long quest line, you were on your way back to town and you get jumped and killed, you lost all that progress. It's basically Resident Evil rules in a way. It's like kind of reversed because instead of like ink ribbons, it's this string can you use it outside of your safe area instead of in your safe area. Let's get some windows on this. Yeah, I think I should probably play some anime games at some point. I have not played an anime game in a long while, probably since back when I actually stopped streaming back in June. Was the last time I played an anime game. It was like Tales of Vesperia. I've got this one downloaded that I got actually as a present at Christmas. What was it called again? I can't remember the name. It's set during the Second World War, and the guy has a tank, and he basically just ends up as a high-ranking character because he brings a tank to the conflict. It's like it's turn-based, and whenever you move your character, it's if your character moves, the enemy's allowed to like Overwatch and shoot. Like time resumes when your character moves, but when they don't move, time's static. I can't remember the name. That's gonna bug me. That is really gonna bug me. But yeah, I gotta give him the fourth one at Christmas. So I'll 100% be playing that in the channel. So I'm kind of curious. See if I was to rotate this. I'm gonna guess this is the thing that's in the way. So I'm actually curious. See if I was to just. Yes. Oh, Bear, can you piss off? So that's what the stairs were for. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually quite tempted to take the castle up the stairs, but we've only got, what is it? Yeah, we've not actually got that much space we can use. Stone bricks. Castle's gonna end up epic by the time we're done though. Started off with a tiny ass castle, but now it's gonna actually become something proper. With this wee stupid room in the back. Yeah, see, once we extend this over here, I think that might be enough castle for my liking. I might just make like the entrance over here. Yeah, I think that'd be ideal. Just like seal that off and just make this like a really big entrance area. So I'm saying that, I think, because it was saying we only have like 40 more places to be able to build, so... Oh, by the time we're done, we will have made use of our resources, so... Do you know what? It might actually let us at some point upgrade the tower heart and it will increase the amount of space. Maybe that's the restriction. Actually, that's probably the restriction, isn't it? Yeah, that will be it. So the moment we can upgrade the castle heart, we can increase the border. Because that's the only restriction. Huh. That's not bad, so we can end up with a massive epic castle eventually. That spans basically the entire area. Now, why else do we need planks? Alright. Planks shouldn't be a problem. Sawmill, there we go. Holy shit, 55 planks. Huh. The sawmill's been busy. Alright, so let's get to planning here. So yeah, so we're extending this out to here and then we're putting a doorway there. Like right here-ish. Yeah, that's perfect. It's like an ideal entrance. Use some actual stone first though. Yeah, I was starting to think after thinking this. I think I've got too much survival going on during the week. I think I might have to like swap this game for something else. I don't know what to trade it out for. Because I don't want to replace Satisfactory. I freaking love Satisfactory. I enjoy this too, but not as much as that. I do want to finish out the Warhammer game. Because it's actually getting good finally. Freaking hate that Warhammer game initially. It's actually not bad though. I'm actually generally surprised he's not getting pissed at me for wrecking a rock. No, he is. He is. Is he going to chase me? Ah, of course he is. Of course he is. Why wouldn't he? Guessing he's supposed to be like a boss or something. It's not exactly located in an ideal place, right next to the damn base. Oh, did he just vanish? Alright, okay. I mean, I don't know what caused that, but thank you, game. Ah, that's probably what it was. Alright. Reinforce the entrance right there. Perfecto. Yeah. It's just going to be millennia until we can actually make use of that. I can't wait till we can make the 4-room. It's just going to be cracking. It's going to be right there. It's right as you come in the front door. Oh crap. This is going to take a while. This is going to take a real while to put all this flooring down. It's going to be worth it though. Just wait until you see this entire room just completely padded out. It's going to make what we've built so far look like crap. And this is actually, maybe I should keep that. Just like a nice escape route. Or just a back door. Everyone needs a back door. I'm gonna get stretching. Definitely damn well need it today. I think it's bugging me right now is the damn wildlife getting in. That's the downside of trying to take over their entire livelihood. They just won't stop evading. Not evading. Invading. Get the hell out. Oh no, can I just like straight up move this in here? Oh, I can. Wonderful. Yeah, that is going so much faster. I think it was bugging me about having it out there. It was taking forever. So you can see it a bit better now, the roof. I just wish you could get like a 20 times zoom out or something. Okay, so we've got plenty of planks for a while to get a good solid chunk of the wall done. But the damn bricks are taking an absolute age. I'll be honest, extending out the floors make it seem a lot more real. I mean, you can send out the walls, but it just looks like an outside enclosed area. As soon as I put the floor down, it looks proper. Yeah, once that bit's enclosed, I think I'll just like
close this bit off and put like a doorway there. Just make this like the coffin room. Right, sorry about that. Alright, so we're almost back to night again. Actually, what's the benefit of that right now, actually, now I think about it. Wait. Alright. We're gonna need to go out and get more damn stone. Do we know how much fun that is? I don't know about you guys, but see the idea of just having like a doorway leading straight out to the outside area instead of, you know, just outside onto the bluff. So it's like we're going down a set of steps into the game world. It's strange to me how you get these massive boulders sitting here and the game's like, nah, you have to hit these thin ones here. Joe, I think I may actually end the streaming a wee bit because I'm actually just I'm burning out for tiredness right now. I don't know why I'm so tired. I think I'm just not. It's about the same. I don't think I've eaten as much today. No, I've eaten a decent amount today, relatively. Maybe I'm just losing interest in the game. Maybe that's it. I mean, it is a solid game. I won't lie, it is a solid game, but it's repetitive. It's quite repetitive. Not in a bad way though. It's obviously geared towards multiplayer. And if you've got some friends, I could see this being an amazing game. Just like building a huge castle. But I think everything takes like 4 times longer single player, which makes it just seem more dull. So yeah, cracking multiplayer game, not so much a good single player game. And that's alright. Not every game needs to be suited for every type of person. I felt the same way about Ark, to tell the truth, when I first played it. I didn't actually enjoy that much, mostly because Ark is a mess. Like, Ark is a ridiculous mess. But as soon as I found out how to optimize it and play it with a friend, it became a lot better. Like, 4 times as enjoyable. Oh crap. And just to think, when I started this game, I thought it was going to be like a narrative kind of thing. At least not so much a narrative, like a Diablo kind of thing, where there was like an overarching objective. I suppose it is an objective in this game. It's, you know, build your castle and kill bosses. But it's pretty rudimentary. Boost the effect of your current blood type by 20%. My blood type's 4%. It's a hell of a boost right there. You can see this come together though. Next time, if I do stream this again, just wait until you see this entire bit just floored and walled off. And then we'll get the throne room put in. Because this is going to be out in... Do you know what? Nah, we'll keep going for 30 more minutes so we can at least see this guy become a vampire. We'll wrap up with that. Granted, that will be around the usual time we end our stream, but... Still, I want to see it. Right, 22 of them. Do you know what, earlier I was about to argue why do we need bricks for the flooring? But then when you look at the flooring, it's like, ah, yeah, that makes sense. Ah, damn it. As soon as that servant comes out, we're going to have to make his ass go to a mine and just keep getting stone. Who would have thought that would be the thing we'd be struggling to keep hold of? Yeah, game I know new. What's new? It's gonna be that, isn't it? Yeah. When the hell do we get frostbite? Ah! Holy shit. That bear's gonna attack me, isn't it? Yep. Yeah, of course it is. I can't just take a chill moment to just look at my skills. Alright, let's actually take a look at this. Alright, so raise the bone pile from below that explodes at the target, dealing 140% magic damage. Dash towards input direction and eludes nearby enemies for... Oh wait, that's that, isn't it? Ah, it is. So you can like choose between the two of them. So each of these things have their own travel ability. Which a projectile deals 75% magic damage, bounce up to 3 targets, inflicts amplify the increasing damage taken by 25%. Next prime attack deals 25% bonus damage and heals you for 6% of your maximum. I've not noticed that. I'm not gonna lie, I've not noticed that, so I'm gonna try that. See how that goes. See, we 100% got that for that boss. That zombie guy. Alright.
it. Let's knock down these trees. And here comes Mr. Bear, because why not? It's kind of nice seeing we took down some of the trees. Fair to say we won't be running out of lumber anytime soon. Alright, so that's basically this entire bit cleared. At least all we need it to be cleared. So if we could just finish building that wall all the way round. That's entire location sealed in. What did I put in this chest? I'm not putting anything in this chest. Do I want to put anything? I don't care. Grinder's still grinding. And we have no stone for it. There's a chart of stuff in the sawmill. That is a lot of planks. Fortunate thing is right now we're just about to lead into the day. So I'm gonna have to be quick here. Another thing that needs stone. I need to stop because I actually do need stone right now. Just now when I need to head out, I can't do it because fucking sun. Joe, if this wasn't online, it's straight up just going into a coffin and go to sleep. But no. I really wish it did let you do that, I really do. Oh crap, did I just knock that tree down? Done. Right, back in we go. Oh, the clouds are on my side. Nice, nice, nice one. Oh, that's what we're doing, wasn't it? We're expanding the boundary, yeah. No, don't kill me, thank you. Okay. But we can only do 16 more boundary. I don't think we can make that room as big as I want, but we can make it pretty sizable. Is there anything else I can do in this room? Because my options for outside are incredibly limited at the moment. I could make some whetstones. Don't really need whetstones though. Have a wee look at this. See what else we can like unlock. See that. That would save a lot of time. Woodworking bench. Ah, fishing pole. We'll 100% need the fishing pole eventually. Because the recipes that involve like fish oil. I wonder what that guy is. Ah, castle decorations. Nice, nice. Like the sounds of that. Oh, we do actually see what they give you. A mad cult is too far gone to be really intelligible. The malevolent being they serve pushes them to desecrate all things, with little regard for practicality. Sounds like Nurgle, doesn't it? They wear a rotten pig's head as a decorative mask. Ah, so he's not actually a pig, right. So he did give me spells and he did give me the structures. Wait, I can make a skeleton? And a ghoul? How? How the... Oh, ho, ho. I didn't know this game had necromancy. Well, I know it had necromancy, but I didn't realise I can actually do necromancy. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, I can't... is necromancy enough reason to keep going? Because the idea of getting ghouls and skeletons just sounds too good. What does it mean, recipe for whetstone? Can we not make whetstone? Alright, I thought we could. Ha, rat farm. That's a classic. Vampire Waygate? What's a Vampire Waygate? Allows you to teleport to any waygate you have discovered within the world. Ah, right, alright. So it basically makes your castle into a fast travel point. Got you. Does sound handy. And we don't know about the rest yet. That one looks cool. That's just a freaking giant bear. Let's have a look at the one down the bottom. I'm gonna lie, if I went down the bottom it didn't look that impressive. That does though, that looks like a freaking dragon or something. That's some sort of treant, and that's just a guy. That's like a necromancer, like lich kind of thing. Oh, here we go, moon time. Yeah, we can actually get some building done there. Alright, so we've got 16 left. What can we do with this? I would generally be quite happy if I can fill this area in completely. Can I destroy this? I cannot destroy this. I'm actually impressed. I can actually make this entire area our domain. That's that bit done already. Put in a window. There we go, that was all the flooring we were able to do then. Oh, interesting. So I can actually jump off that. I forgot the shift was the jump button. I can actually jump off that. Do you know what? Why not? Ah, god damn it. Maybe not the wisest decision. Kinda sucks having golems staying next to your house, but you know. The housing market is not pretty. Saying that, I think we've got the only house in the entire district. I'm actually a wee bit surprised. I've not run into no, but like, see that wolf boss from last time we played this? Not even a sight of it. Guys, I think we've spent most of the stream near base, so that may have been half the reason. Yeah, I just need to remember where the entrance is up here. I hope it is. Last night we're getting a lot of not wood, stone out of this. In real life this would make no sense. Can you imagine walking out your front door and you just see someone whacking the crap out of a stone with a mace? I mean, in this day and age, you might walk out to see someone macing a stone, but I don't think stoning him. Never mind. That's probably enough. Ah, I came around the back way. that all we got? Really? I thought we got a lot more than that. I guess it's not a quick process getting stone. And that is it. Still, I'd say not bad. Because we just need a few more walls, like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, like 13 walls. And a lot of flooring. But when it's done, it'll be good. Just put like the throne there and like seal that off. Maybe make a side room. Actually, definitely make a side room. Actually, probably won't need a side room for a while. I'm gonna eventually like build up, like up there, and then just add that as well and add all these parts. Eventually, turn it into a massive freaking castle. Makes me kind of wish I'd picked a spot like that, for example. But I think this will turn out quite well with what we've got. It's just going to have a lot more elevated parts. Well, 2 elevated parts. As soon as the heart gets better, I think we might just do this and just kind of like encompass everything in this bluff. Just all of it. The way I'm saying that is like we'll definitely come back to this game in the future, but I don't think soon. You know, I think this is a good taster for the game. The last 2 streams, well, this one and the last one we did it at 12 more minutes. 12 minutes feels like ages when you've not got much to do. Like, I generally can't do much besides, like, I don't know, go out hunting for a boss. I can't be arsed. I just can't. I just want to finish this up at the base. I wonder though, can any animals actually spawn here now? That are basically just like sealed it off completely. Because you wouldn't think so, would you? Because they can't even wander in from up the hill. Because I've blocked that off as well. I think that was a wolf I just seen there. I see when we first built our base here, I was actually super regretting it. Because it's just so iffy looking. I probably should have put a window there, shouldn't I have? Ah well. No, granted, windows make no sense in a vampire castle unless they're like high up enough that the sun doesn't interfere. But even in, like when you think about it, see if you're above the clouds, the sun would just be a persistent hassle. What you would want would be like a really like stormy area with like lots of snow clouds and just cover. So like high altitude, but not high altitude enough to be above the cloud line. Because when you think about it, a vampire could survive up. Actually, another thing, but can vampires breathe without oxygen? I never actually gave that much thought. I mean, they are undead, but like they're not zombie level undead, but they are technically undead. I'm thinking back to Warcraft, and I remember there's no vampires in Warcraft. At least, well, there is vampires, but there's no like playable ones. I was thinking back to my undead character because his undead character has infinite breath. But well, no, he doesn't have. Does he? I think he has infinite breath because he's obviously he's not alive anymore. His lungs don't work. I love that game. Like, I know I've basically said this on and off like every other stream, but I miss Warcraft. I'd never go back to it because it's just not the same game anymore. Yeah, it's the nostalgia talk. It's straight up just the nostalgia talking. It's like people that say they want to go back and play the original Diablo. Because you can go back and do that, but it will never feel the same way as it was the first time you played it. Back when you knew where gaming was going and the improvements. Because back in the day, the original Diablo and a lot of games like it were some of the best looking games you could get. Because you couldn't really... Your options were very, very strained. I did kind of miss those times in a way. Granted, the control schemes were bad, the cameras were bad, everything was a bit janky, but there was a lot more creativity back then. Although I say that playing a game about a freaking vampire building a castle, but yeah, there was a lot of unique games back then. I actually missed a lot of it because like I got into gaming around the N64 Game Boy Advance, well not Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color. So yeah. I miss a lot myself. Like I only briefly seen the SNES at one of my relatives' houses when I was younger. Alright, let's see, can we add any more? Yes we can, one more. It's taking forever. I do love it though. I love the progression. I hate seeing all this. It's a weird thing to say. I hate seeing all the nature. I don't want nature in my bloody castle. Doesn't belong. I need to turn this thing back on again. I could probably make a bunch of these and just like extend them all over there, but that just seems like a waste of resources. It would definitely be a waste of bones. I think it's like 10? 10 you need for one of the tiles. One thing we are not short of right now is blood. We get so much of it. Alright, 6 minutes. Huh, that time actually went in relatively fast. This is going to be a hell of a room. Look at this. Look at this. Look how big this is going to be. I mean, I could probably like, well, obviously we're going to section that, but I might actually make like that corner a room by itself. Don't know what I'd put in there, but I probably could. Maybe make that a servant's quarters. Nah, I think I'll keep the servant coffins next to my coffin. It just kind of looks right. I just love the idea. See the idea of like walking through that door. There's like pillars on either side, and then a throne room at the end. A throne at the end, and banners. Yeah, friggin' love that shit. It's probably not gonna be easy to make the throne. Well, it really shouldn't be, should it? A throne should be like something complicated. Do you know what they're gonna probably do? They're gonna probably make it. Nah. I was thinking they're probably gonna make it that like the coffin, where there's like a base version of the throne, and then you upgrade it until it becomes this massive, majestic thing. But nah, it says castle throne, so I think it's just gonna be like this one thing. Probably will look cool though, but you know. I mean, the coffin looks cool. I wasn't expecting to go from a wooden coffin to this. That is quite an upgrade. that supposed to be my guy's face? What is that? What's the deal with the head shape? Is that supposed to be like a female vampire design? I don't know, because my guy is quite unique. Oh no. Is that actually telling me that I can only... Oh crap. Is that actually telling me I can only put down 80 floor tiles? Tiles. I'm gonna be so sad if it actually is like that, where it's like, oh, there's a restriction on floor tiles. Why would there be a restriction? Why am I just asking rhetorical questions? I don't get why that would be in it. Why would they restrict that of all things? You think you'd want to maximise the amount of floor tiles? Just floor tile the absolute crap out of everything. I still need one more brick. What am I supposed to do to get the rest of the coverage? If not floor tiles? Tiles. Why am I saying tiles like that? Tiles? Freaking going semi-American suddenly. Tiles. But they were elongating my letters. Maybe I'm just getting tired. I'm probably just getting tired. I'm pretty tired. Been a weirdly long day. How much you betting the day? Nah, I'm stretching now. Freaking day night cycle in this game messing my internal clock. Not a chance. If that kind of shit actually happened, time to play games. The internal clock would be going haywire with a frequency that you could go from day to night. Oh, what is this? Spectral dust? Stone dust, stone body, clay mold. See, it doesn't look like much right now, but you can just see where this is going. This is going to be a majestic big hole. I really should have put a window there. Why did I not put a window there? We could probably add one after the fact. Are you ready yet? 30 seconds. Oh, just double check. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. It's not changed from 77. Why is it even saying 77 out of 100? Why is that? Okay. I pressed the wrong thing. What's the name? Think. famous thief. I cannot think of famous thief. Oh, I can't help myself. I am such a child. I am such a freaking child. Oh, they've not physically changed. I thought they would have. And I can get them equipment. Right, where's my gear? Grab that, grab that. Just give them basically all the stuff I had. I do love the idea of getting a minion. Every time they do that in a game, it's just such a good addition. I don't think we've got any rings to give them though. Joe, yeah, we'll give him a sword. No, it's just a reinforced sword. She's got a bone reinforced sword. Or he, I can't really tell with the angle. Is that guy, is it? You can't really tell. I think it's a girl. Well, unfortunately called Lupin now, so oh well. Oh, they even gain experience. Christ. That's actually kind of awesome. Unlock the throne. Command your servants from the... Ah, right, so you can only command them once you've built a throne. Right, so that's what the purpose of it is. 69 ingots and 4 creative blood essence. You have to do a hell of a lot of grinding to get that. Might as well do a wee bit more flooring while we're at it. See, I think about it, I don't think, have we actually encountered iron yet? I don't think we have. No, we haven't actually. Huh. So yeah, it's good. Next time we play this, it's going to be a lot of work to get this throne built. Where should I put myself so I'm not confused next time? Feck it, I'll just put myself there. Dedicated on stuff fun. Every... Oh, it's streamer mode active. What the hell does streamer mode do? I don't know. Every game like this should have an unstop one. Every single game. Because a game dev, you always think, I've thought about all of it. I've thought about it. A player won't get stuck. They do. They always do. Every game like this, open world, a player will get stuck. Especially Warcraft. I wouldn't let that go. I would never let that go. Jesus. That was bad back then. Alright. And up we go. There we are. Alright guys, thank you very much for watching. As always, it is very much appreciated. And let's see who we can raid. This game has kind of put me in the mood for like some other vampire game. I've got like Castlevania Lord of Shadows 1 and 2, and like the game in between it, like the 3DS game or whatever it was, downloaded. Oh, geez, streaming, yeah. Oh, this is perfect. Do. That saves me think about who to raid. Wonderful. I love it. I love it. And underscore. There we go. Wonderful. Alright guys, once again, thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you on Wednesday. Bye.